Será
Appreciate y'all hanging with me. Just doing some bass synth stuff today on here. Different ways to use bass synth. It's not always bass synth per se. Sometimes it's literally just different, you know, solo sounds you can use. I don't know what happened to my vocoder there. It kind of conked out on me. That blew me. Let me see something real quick. Testing, testing, testing. This is like one of my favorites for sure. Yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite effects. Very useful for various things. You know, vocoder effect is is a different one. It does take some getting used to. It's a much very different thing than just using your regular bass sound. So you got to account for breathing and other things like that. So it actually helps you out a little bit, in my opinion. In terms of getting your voice, your vocal phrasing rather, getting it into your playing a little bit more. So this is the sound I'm running into. That's the sound I'm running into the vocoder. So from there, I'll turn off this mic real quick. Matter of fact, I don't even have to turn off this mic. Testing, testing, testing the microphone. Testing the microphone. Testing So you can also use it like a filter. So I always kick this camera. I don't have to do something about that. I always kick this camera. But yeah, so you get quite a bit of different things going on there. Y'all chime in, let me know if it's coming through nice and clear for y'all. But yeah, so the vocoder, and the one I'm using in particular is Electro Harmonics, because I don't think you can see it. You can't really see it on the camera. It's Electro Harmonics V256, and it is a little on the pricier side, but it's literally the only one. What's going on, man? Appreciate you hanging with me all the way from Mexico. Appreciate that. Chiming in. Just going through some different effects, stuff like that. But pretty much to get the bass to sound like that, you gotta have running through the vocoder. Have that sound. That's pretty much everything that's not the vocoder. But then you put the vocoder on it.
But then you put the vocoder on it. Then you put the vocoder. So,
But yeah, I actually don't know what song that is. What song is it? Saying, can you play it? I've never heard that song. I'll have to check it out. Tyler on, what's that, YouTube? Yeah, that's YouTube. Mind you, if you're on Instagram or Facebook, you want to check out a better view or be able to see everything a little bit better, you can head on over to YouTube at the Bass Negus and Negus, and you can have a better view over there. Those of you on YouTube, you already know what's up. Hit the like button. I appreciate y'all. Subscribe, like, and share. I'm going to try to start doing this on a regular, like really long. I'm going to go to like long form streaming at times, where I'll be doing more like the actual streamers do. Going to make this transition. So, I'll be doing various things. Some days it'll be bass synth or pedals, and some days it'll be more educational stuff, geared towards your actual playing, things, little exercises, and just in general, I actually have a list of warm-ups. If any of you guys need bass warm-ups, it's on my page on the bass warm-ups. But exercises, they're, it's a list of them. It's like 3 or 4. And the only reason I didn't continue is because people didn't really pick up on them too much, and people picked up a little bit more on the effects reviews. So they kind of, But guess what? I'm actually going to be doing an improvisational course where I'll be showing you guys how to improvise and giving you guys a better roadmap to improvisation, so you're not just out here floating around. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not giving you the mystical answers. Like you got to just feel it, and if you just listen to enough, nah, you ain't enough listening in the world. A lot of times you gotta know what you're doing. So I have an actual system that'll help you process all that stuff. Compared to just, hey, you gotta feel it. It's easier to feel it when you know where you're going. You know what I'm saying? You know, and you can't develop instincts without having the proper experience. And the proper experience in this case would be waiting for my course to come out. All right. No, I'm playing with you. No, I appreciate y'all though for hanging out with me. So I'm just taking a quick snack break. First of all, let me see. I'm about to rate this Slim Jim real quick. Mm. Slim Jims ain't what they used to be. Slim Jims used to be a lot more. mm. We going out of 10. That's a 4. Slim Jim, step your game up. Let's go. All right, what we got here? Some Replenish, 7-Eleven. I actually like this cucumber mint one. If you got it in your area, you can try it out. But yeah, so that whole signal path right there was Spectra Comp, Hog 2. So Spectra Comp, Hog 2 into the original MS60B, right? That's running all the, and the reason I'm still running my original MS60B and original MS50G, for the simple fact that they create a nice sound. I have presets on there, and I can have them in a different place on my board now. So, you know. All right, let's get this. All right, so I actually like this C4. Oh, sorry, Facebook people. I didn't even see y'all was on that commenting. This joint look like it's froze at time, yo. I gotta figure out how I can get on on there. It's fine when I'm looking at it like that. Sheesh. Let's go. I'm trying to see these live chats, folks. All right, I should be good on Facebook. Sorry about that, Facebook people. Couldn't really see your chat there. So the C4 is it's a crazy synth pedal. First off, like you got stuff like that. You got you see it only triggers when you hit. So you go from that type of sound. You got to shape it though. You know, you can't just sit there. Let me see what else I got They really don't want me to see the live on the Facebook. I don't know why it won't give me hardest time on there today, but that's all right. Appreciate y'all stopping by. What's going on, cuz? How you doing? Appreciate you stopping by. But one of the legendary pedals, the Hog 2, gets overlooked a lot for a lot of the sounds you can do with this thing, and you can do them cleanly, nice sound. Let me see. Appreciate you hanging out, Low End Theory. Appreciate it. So we just going through some Hog 2 stuff right now. The Hog 2 has always been a ridiculous synth pedal that never gets talked about. Even when it was out, it didn't get talked about as much as it should have. It's so many sounds you can do. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different voicings that you can control the attack of the note and the decay. Really the attack or the decay of the note is what you can control. So if I wanted to make everything really short, I could. Not to mention you get this ridiculous filter. That's amazing. So you can literally pretty much get not any, but any octave or sound that you really need, you could get from this as well. You just the octave down with this filter, maybe add just a smidge attack, off of the attack, just a smidge. Hit that spectral gate. Drop the frequency on the filter. Kick on the envelope. And then you put on freeze gliss, and now you got like movie score type stuff. Sorry guys, I'm just going through different synth bass options. You know what I'm saying? So I forgot to, once I get to work and I be forgetting. And I almost forgot I was recording. Y'all almost for short. I was just going. But yeah. So what I got here, I got the Hog 2 being ridiculous as the Hog 2, right? But I also got this Deep Freeze, which is an amazing little pedal. Now, I know these little pedals, they run a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They're not, to be so small, but it's a super useful pedal, especially for stuff like this or just getting out of your normal bass playing stuff. The Deep Freeze, Electro Harmonics Deep Freeze is a good pedal for that. Even if you can't get the Hog 2, even without the Hog 2, right? It's still gonna be fire. I'm gonna take away everything except for the Deep Freeze and the MS70 CDR Plus. Here's the Deep Freeze by itself. Cause people, I know the Deep Freeze, it's a little deceptive little pedal. It's so small, and it just. Well, let me make sure. We're not okay. That's the. That's how powerful that is. Right? Nothing. Don't matter what you play. Look, you can just play any notes together. Watch this. It'll make something out of nothing. That pedal right there is fire. It'll definitely make something out of nothing. But it just. That's an amazing little pedal. Throw some delay and reverb on there. A little chorus too. I don't know. I don't know if y'all seen the new Electro Harmonics POG 3 just came out. POG 3. That I will not be. No, I'm not doing it. One, I'm not. It costs too much, and I already have a Hog 2. But for the 6, that's a lot. It is getting into the multi effects area, but that's a lot for the 6. They should have went ahead and just did all the voicings that they have on the Hog 2 and put it on the Pog 3. And then they would have or found a way to merge, Yeah, pretty much that's what they they should have just gave you all 4 octaves. They give you an octave down, an octave up, the original your original pitch of your bass, a fifth, an octave and a fifth, an octave up in the fifth, 2 octaves up, 3 octaves and 2 octaves and a third, 3 octaves up and 4 octaves up. So it give you a lot of voices. And you combine that with something like the deep freeze. Just I gotta be careful. I don't play no melodies. Y'all ain't gonna get my stuff flat. I don't play no melody. I don't even take the chance. Why was that ended? Sure. Some reason. What they got a limit on here or something? Make me start over. Make me start over. Oh, y'all suck. And don't forget to subscribe, like, and share, guys. If you're on Facebook, I can't really see the comments on Facebook for some reason. It's not allowing me to get the update comments. I see people have been commenting, but I can't tell what it is exactly. So please don't get mad at me. People on YouTube, appreciate y'all. If you're on Facebook and Instagram, head on over to YouTube and you can see the full view with the pedals and all that stuff, and it'd be a little bit easier to see. But I appreciate all y'all hanging out with me, even the folks on Twitch as well. So we got Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, and Instagram rolling. So I appreciate all y'all hanging with me. Combine that with the C4. That's actually on the spectrum, which probably can't really see. It's right here off to the side. I don't know. For some reason, I like. I don't know. It's supposed to be the same filters on the C4, and it is listed as the same. But for some reason, they feel different when they put them on the spectrum. I don't know. Maybe it's placebo effect or something. I don't know. I like that spectrum setting right there. You're supposed to be able to load the spectrum settings onto the C4. I know they used to be able to do it. I don't know if they stopped it or what, but I haven't been able to do it for some reason. Let's see. Oh. Bam. You also got that. That's on my that's gonna be on the presets. It's only a couple days from now, guys. All my MS60B plus settings, all my Zoom B6 settings. I'm still making my MS70 CDR settings, right? It's gonna be 20 in each pack, all them joints, as well as I'll be going all my preamps and settings I have for my Tonex 1 will be available in different packs based on the preamp, So I'll have a few different Tonex 1 packs that you guys can get, and it'll have, you don't have to buy preamps. Let me show you how close it is, just in case you were wondering. Here is my color box setting for it. Right? Let's see. Put it up here. So basically, you can get all the preamp, all that stuff. It's gonna be you're gonna love it. It's gonna make your life so much easier. Not to mention all the IRs. So you can do things like get the Tone X1, and if you got a B6 or something, or an IR loader, you can take these presets and you'll be able to throw them on your synth bass settings. Say you wanted to get a nice warm synth bass sound. So I take something like the Poly Blue Octave, right, in mono mode with the distortion, no dry signal, just 1 octave down around 11 and an octave up around 9. Right, that's gonna give you this sound. Let's see if we take everything off real quick. That's gonna leave you with something like this. Zoom is definitely about to release RR and IR. Hey, what's going on over on Twitch? What's going on? Hanging out with y'all, doing some bass synth stuff. But Low End Theory over on YouTube, I could have sworn I saw Zoom. Yep, it'll be a black pedal, I believe. They took their time releasing these joints. These two, it took out this one. We were waiting on this one forever. The MS60B Plus, and I wasn't even sure if it was real for a little bit, and it was taking so long to get it out. I wasn't even sure if it was real. Oh, don't forget to hit the Cash App. If y'all or the Super Thanks or chat, whatever it's called, Super. If you feel like any of this is useful to me, or to you rather. I mean, it's whatever. $1 is useful to me. You know what I'm saying? $1, $2. I ain't got to be $1 million for me to appreciate it. But I appreciate y'all just hanging out with me and nothing else. Even if you ain't got the dollar on you, I appreciate you hanging with me. But yeah, so something like that that's just the Poly Blue Octave. So one thing about the Poly Blue Octave that people don't really talk about, it's also a modulation pedal and a distortion pedal. You get a phaser in there, and you get a tremolo. So, it's kind of like a multi-effects pedal. Making it one of the best octave pedals on the market. The Poly Blue Octave definitely is worth buying. As you can see, I only have really 3 dedicated octave pedals over there. The Poly Blue, the OC5, and the Hog 2. And that's because they all got to do something different for me to really want them or want to buy them. What is that? No. What happened? Oh, I think I got to restart. What just happened? They took your boy out the game on Facebook, boy. I'm trying to tell you. But, yeah. So, you get all that right there. All of that is included in just the Poly Blue Octave. So, that's a very easy, it's a good go-to synth sound. Get you right in that sawtooth. You can take some, just throw any filter on it. You can throw any filter on it. Especially if you go with analog. Here's a little tip for your synth playing, or just your sounds in general. Once you go analog in your signal path, stay analog. Octave, yep. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you hanging with me over on Instagram. Yep, octave. Poly Blue octave is where we at right now. But even with the joint by itself, even without the overdrive and the synth, just the octaves. That joint dirty. Yep, the MXR Poly Blue. That joint's dirty. That joint's dirty. Dirty McNasty. Let me see. See, you can see it on there. That one. Probably can't really see it like going on over there. But yeah. That joint is filthy McNasty. Y'all also let me know if y'all got any questions on anything, on synth-based stuff that I'm doing. If, go on and ask me some questions. Feel free. Sorry about that. So, right? But I have each one of these on there, octave pedals on there, because they each do something different. Come on. See, Facebook playing with me, guys. Facebook playing with me. Here's a little tip. If you guys want to stream stuff for long periods of time and you want to use better cameras and stuff, a lot of them don't allow you to do it because they overheat. But you can get your few desktop fans. They could be USB powered, whatever. Just put those on the cameras. It'll keep them cool. You keep them, cool enough to operate at least, So, but yeah, each one of those octave pedals does something different. You got the Poly Blue. I use that for a lot of my synth stuff, but it does the poly on the mono side of it. And on the Boss, I use that for more chordal stuff. And these are all different ways to get into synth stuff as well. Like all these are like different types of bass synth you can use for various things. So say you wanted to have a little support. Well, not like that. Oh, no. We gotta go back. I don't want to move from the Poly Blue yet. But just know I'm coming back to them. Oh, no, it doesn't have an oscillator selector. If you go to the C4 synth pedal, this one right here, that one has sawtooth, sine wave. You can do, PMW. You can get pretty much all the different types of sounds with this. And octavers as well, poly and monophonic. And you also get 13 types of distortions, bunch of different types of filters. I mean, like over 10 plus filters, different types. Every type of filter you can pretty much think about, you pretty much get in here too, along with a sequencer. So you get a little bit of everything. What's going on? Long time no see. I appreciate you. Yes, yeah. How's the weather over there? Oh, you over in France? Is that France? Look, you can't. I think that's France. Uh, but yeah, so it's actually a little raining over here, but it's nice. It's always a nice day because we here. All right. But you can take this poly blue, you run that through any filter. Here's a little baseballs on it. MXR envelope, base envelope filter. Yep, the MS60B Plus and the MS60B, as well as the B6 AutoZoom bass pedals have that Z Synth on them. And it has a triangle, it has a saw wave. Well, the original one has a saw wave, sine wave, and a PMW wave. And then the new ones have just a sine and a saw wave. So, yep. What's going on here? Yeah, I'm gonna have to let Facebook go at the moment because other favorite filters that never gets talked about is the blurs. And I'm controlling this with my foot as well. Look at the sustain on that bad boy with that Empress. I put the Empress compressor on it. But the sustain between that and the Spectra Comp and the Empress, it's just nice, steady, just sustain forever. But yeah, it doesn't actually take a lot to get nice bass synth stuff. If you want the, ultimate warmest sound, you got to go more analog. Oh, wow, yeah. Man, yeah, it's been hot over here too, so, I'm just enjoying it because it'll be cold before you know it. You never want to complain. You got to pick which one. What you want. You want it to be hot or cold. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? It's going to be some. He never can be the perfect temperature, but yeah, I appreciate you hanging with me. It's over midnight over in France. Yeah. Man, I appreciate y'all hanging out. And I have no idea why my GoPro is doing me dirty. I'm going to just let it rest for a little bit. See if it can figure itself out. But yeah, bass synth stuff is incredibly, pretty much octave distortion filter, right? Yeah, the blur stay and the MS60B together plus together. So something like that. Let me see if I can put that combination together pretty easily. Give me a sec. Let's see. You'll probably want to run the MS60B into the blurs, if you get in the Blurst pedal and the MS60B Plus. Definitely want to run. Oh, I'm sorry. You definitely want to run that into the Blurst and have, because you want to go, once you go analog, you want to stay analog so you can keep the warmth of it, the warmth of the analog. If you start to take away that, then it's going to become something else. And it defeats the purpose of buying analog pedals. So, for instance, quick example, I'll use the Tonix one and the Atlas instead of the color box and the Empress, right? But we're going to use the blurs. We're going to keep the same poly blue and the blur settings on. Now, both of these sounds, now I designed this compressor on here to sound like the Empress, and this is a tone model of this color box. So this has a pretty much a copy of how this sounds in here. So take that off. These are digital, right? Both of these pedals are digital. Plenty of flexibility, but they're digital. Here, the analog pedals, they're less flexible. Like they only get a certain finite amount of sounds, but the sounds they get are amazing. So let me make sure this is coming through. So what I was saying was, these are the analog pedals. These are the digital ones. Digital. I made this one sound like the Empress. This one sound like the color box, basically. So here's the color box and the Empress together. Right? And here's the digital versions. So is your average listener going to hear the difference between those digital copies and those analog copies of the preamp and compressor? Probably not. They'd have a hard time picking that out, but we feel like your ears just kind of know that analog warmth to your synths. Like these two on your synth bass is going to be crazy. This Colorbox V2, excuse me, and this Empress compressor on your bass synth, they're sickening. First of all, this is what the sound sounds like without either one. So that's that. But then you kick on the digital copies, and it's definitely better than without it. And then you step up to the big boys. It's just a slight difference. It's just a very slight difference. That's all. It's that warmth. See, now it's just louder. Let me make sure. Oh, I'm sorry. Stupid warm. For these to be digital, don't sleep. This Tonex one and this Source Audio Atlas compressor, these joints are spot on, bro. Like these are both like pretty much pedals that copy. Tonex one is a modeler, so it actually so I wanted this stack here in the sound of it, like so I can just throw it in, use it live without taking that rig. I can capture that essence of that, put it in here, in this Tonex one. And it makes my life so much easier. So many times I just grab my Tonex one and roll out. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a variety of preamps and rigs then. It's not just whatever I got on. I love my B6 and all that, but sometimes like with the amp, I want to run my digital whatever preamp as my amp for my wherever I'm going, as my preamp rather. So this is so spot on to the actual preamps. In certain instances, I almost prefer to just take this because I already know what it's going to sound like, and I already know what it's going to do. Like with the analog stuff like this, the knobs get moved slightly, and you gotta, if I got my Ampeg over here or any of these preamps up there, I have to literally get there and make sure that knobs are where they're supposed to be. With this joint, you literally just take it out the box, turn it on, and it's exactly the way you left it. Which is an amazing, that is an amazing feature to have, and something that's the size of the palm of your hand. Also, if you're over on Instagram, make sure you go and check out on YouTube. Gotta go over to YouTube. You want to see all the stuff going on that we actually talking about, so you know what we talking about. See, we snack that. But yeah, that's pretty impressive for digital. But that analog It's fire. It's not a game. But yeah. So in terms of synth bass pedals, Poly Blue Octave is not being talked about enough. It's definitely within itself just a synth bass pedal. Um, like I said, let me see. With it by itself, even if you ain't have any other pedals on, this is what you still would get that. You can literally just take the Poly Blue and the filter pedal, and it's gonna be popping. Baseballs. So yeah, it's a heck of a pedal. That Poly Blue Octave is a very nice addition to your rig if you need one. Um, all right, so the OC5, it does have an OC2 mode, the vintage mode, you know, but let's get to it. Which ones you talking about? Which pedals you talking about? Which well, just now that's just the OC5. And before that was just the MXR Poly Blue. MXR Poly Blue has distortion. It has um, 4 different octave voices, including your dry voice. It's got modulations. It got tremolo and phaser. So you got a bunch of different options on that pedal right there, as well as you can add an expression pedal and morph between settings. But the OC5, this is where it shines right here when you're using it for some stuff like this, and then you combine it with stuff like the MS70 CDR or any of the Zoom pedals, and you just use some of the delays and reverbs, any delay and reverb, add a little chorus or something in there. Well, let's do something different on this one. Stuff like the bend chorus. Let's try this. So all these I would consider different forms of synth, bass synth. It's not necessarily any one thing per se. Um, a lot of times we get caught up on that galactic fart sound. Everything can't have that same sound. You know, um, that's why I love having this little deep freeze. It easily allows me to do stuff like now. Whoa, that's nasty. That's nasty. And you start adding in different voices and stuff in there. Let's see. Let's go with some strings and some keyboard. We're not gonna add it here. So now I'm gonna take this. Enhance it here. Woo! Just that fast. Changed it up. So that right there is the Boss OC5 running into the deep freeze, Electro Harmonics deep freeze, this little white pedal here. Into the Tonex, so which is running a color box emulation. Into the Atlas, which is running the Empress emulation. Down to the Key 9 on the Dynamo setting to the Mel 9 on the string settings. And then that running to the actual JHS color box V2 into the Empress compressor, bass compressor, and then into your ears. So you get a lot of stuff on there like so we getting all the way deep into what the bass really is capable of, and with the assistance of technology and things like that. So with that OC5 being at the heart of that synth there, because without the OC5, you wouldn't have that octave down only hitting at a certain note. So if you got the poly blue by itself, the poly blue is not going to allow you to separate how far up that lower octave is tracking. So I have mine set to where the low note doesn't come above into the higher part of the chord, but it's still on in the lower part. So, that's going to allow you a lot more flexibility. Plus, you still got if you only could get one, that's hard to say, man. It's hard to say if you can only get one between the OC5 and the Poly Blue. That is really difficult. It's a difficult decision. Depends on if you're more of a chordal player and how often you like playing chordal type passages versus if you just want like that. Because, I mean, you can get the original OC2 synth bass sounds in the OC5 too, so that's also something to be aware of. You got a ton of options with both of them. But the Poly Blue does have more, I would say the Poly Blue is more flexible. Excuse me. Just because and actually might be a little bit more bang for your buck. Just because it has the distortion and the two different types of modulation. And it does still have poly mode. It doesn't do, it does poly mode the standard way where it's just, it's poly. Like it's, the lower octave is going to track all the way up and down the same way any of the other octaves will. Compared to the OC5, you have that filter built in where it doesn't. So it makes a world of a difference. But in terms of getting that quarter sound, OC5 would do it. You can get a synth bass sound with it as well. Just turn on vintage mode. Or I actually like the poly octave, the polyphonic octave on the OC5, but you just turn the range knob all the way to the left, and it'll turn it all the way on. So now you can get. So you just be mix and matching different stuff. You know, just you got to just experiment. It's not any one way to do it. You know. Another synth pedal that you might not be thinking about too much as a bass synth pedal would be the Key 9. Key 9 also has octave down that is really useful as well. So the Key 9 can definitely be a very useful part of it, you know. I would also say the Rabbit Sitar is another one too. You can only problem with that one is you got to go with it diatonically, meaning you got to stay within the key that you're setting. You know, which can be a hassle when you're trying to. What is going on with my GoPro, guys? Let me see. It can be a hassle when you're trying to play different songs, or you know, it's not as versatile. But if you got a song in particular or a particular sound in mind for it, you definitely can do it for sure. I would say it definitely is not you're going to be your conventional, but for real, if you Let me see. If you turn off the if you turn off the sympathetic strings and just go with the lead sound, no dry sound on that. Yeah, the Digitech synth wall definitely has some nice sounds to it as well. The Zoom stuff, the old Zoom stuff has something very similar. You know, it's got that synth. I think it's a synth talk. Does the synth talk one, but the synth wah does definitely. The synth wah definitely is a good pedal by Digitech as well. You can check out that joint too. That's the you know, it's same style pedal as the OC5. You know, but I didn't realize they had so many limitations. What just happened? But, oh yeah, it's definitely a nice pedal. I used to have one. I used to have one of those Digitech synth wah pedals, the brown giant, light brown. So I can't believe they doing me dirty like this. Stop taking me off. Guess they said I'd be on here too long. I'm sure they do. Let me see. I don't think they have one on a new pedal. Let me check these new pedals, see if they got one on here. I know they have. Hold on here they had the synth talk. Let me make sure I'm not interfering with something. Let me see. Thriller, like clap, clap. All right, found it. Yeah, quick little interlude. Aha, yeah. No, I don't own. No, I don't own the Boss synth pedal. I don't really. I've never been a fan of the Boss synth pedals. I don't know why. Let me tweak this real quick. No, that is it's not on the MS60B. Hold on, I was trying to find it, but it's not. It's, unless it's under the, it might be under the synth. That's what it is. Yep, it is. It's the same one on the B6. The B6 has the same, and the MS60B Plus have a lot of the same effects. Only difference being that the B6 has a higher quality of it. It has a higher sample rate. So I'll give you an example. I'll take this bass synth off of the MS60B Plus, and I'll take the exact settings from the B6 and put them through this one as much as possible. So let me see what I got here. Got a synth set to 70. Right. Attack set to 26. Resonance 82. And tone set to 6. No octave down. 31 on the balance. 100 on the value. So that was the MS60B Plus. Here is the Zoom B6. What's going on, Hazel? Miss India, long time no see. And I would say the MS60B Plus seems to be a little bit more aggressive with the same exact settings, but the B6 one seems a lot smoother and just like it just sounds a little bit higher of a quality. You know what I'm saying? So I actually um, like that, setting. But so you got synth talk stuff like that on. That's why I love these zone pedals. You get nice synth bass sounds, like directly actual synth bass sounds, not something that was meant for guitar that you gotta tweak for bass. It's meant for bass. It's always in bass mode because it's meant for bass. It doesn't have another mode, or sure you can use other instruments. Though we allow y'all to use borrow our effects. We've been borrowing y'all's for years. It's okay, but y'all ain't gonna play us like that. Other companies make the bass pedal. Stop trying to make me throwing your guitar effects on there. Oh yeah, you got plenty with the zooms stuff. Even with see what the other synth pedals they have in here. This Z synth is one of my favorite bass synth pedals of all time. No matter which pedal you have it on. But I even like this one on the B6 a little more, even though it's supposed to be the same exact effect. It's just because it has a higher, it's a higher quality of the same sound. That's cool. It seems like a cool instrument right there. Definitely, I love a lot of variety too myself. Yeah, that the sine wave, the square wave on the Zoom pedals, I don't really like. On that Z synth, I don't like that one. It don't track well at all. But that saw wave on that, stop playing with them. Oh, that saw wave, stop playing with them. Mm-mm-mm. Man, we'll go live on here. They doing me dirty on there. Come on now. Well, if you have they used to have a bit crusher on the MS60B, an actual bit crusher, but um, on the MS70 CDR, definitely has a bit crusher. And mind you, you can get a nice bass synth tone with just an octaver, and I'm gonna do the octaver on here. Octaver and a bit crusher. That's literally all MS-70 CDR plus by itself. Mind you, I still, let me see, still gonna add that dirty filter on them. Yeah, you can use a bit crusher like a slightly less aggressive ring modulator sound, like that moves more with you sonically, versus if that was a ring mod, because they got a ring modulator in here too. See why you need these Zoom pedals? Like people be talking junk, but you go to these other pedals and they don't be having none of this stuff. We in there though. Let's go. Hey, Facebook, what's going on? Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I had y'all rolling earlier, but they took y'all off. So, but I don't know, something going on with my GoPro. Let me check it out. They trying to block me from being great. What's going on, brother? How you feeling, Lawrence? See, find this ring modulator in here. It's an ugly sound, though. I think it's under the modulation section. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and share, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all hitting them like button and that's it, and that subscribe button. I appreciate all y'all hanging out with me. Double octaver. See what else we got here. Ring modulation. Where is it? There it is. So, you see how much more aggressive that is? It's much more aggressive than the bit crusher. I like the bit crusher a lot more. Where'd it go? This way. Bit crusher. What's going on? Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate all y'all. Appreciate all y'all stopping by, hanging out with me. Don't forget to hit that Cash App. Hit them stars on Facebook. Hit them Cash App. That super thanks. Appreciate y'all if this helping y'all out. It ain't got to be a lot. Whatever you got, we taking it. Appreciate you. But, and also if you got any questions, hit them in the chat. Let me know. Answering questions about. What's going on, folks on YouTube and Twitch? Facebook, folks, what's going on? Got the fam in the house. Got both my sisters on here. Kiana was on here earlier. I missed her, though. But I appreciate y'all stopping by. I know I love y'all. And no, I haven't, Sullivan, I haven't had a chance to try that pedal. This is the first time I'm actually hearing about it. But I will. We'll check it out when I get a chance. Sorry about that, guys. My bass keeps hitting this cable. I'm gonna have to adjust it next time. So as you can see, you can get bass synth from a lot of different pedals. It ain't just any one pedal. You know, you got, if you want more just effects and you don't need overdrive, you just like bit crushers more and stuff, I would go with something like the MS70 CDR Plus over the MS60B Plus. Say you already got something that's got amp models that you like and you just want a variety of upgraded effects, the MS70 CDR is definitely that. I actually wish they would make one of these like the B6. That would be crazy. They made a MS70 CDR, but like a really big one that allowed you to, manipulate better sound quality, better rate, sample rate, and all that good stuff. You know, it's everything together would be great. You know, on there, or just a bigger unit that had all of these pedals in it, like all the multi-stomp pedals together, but in a bigger unit would be great too. So, you know, it's always a big part of what you're hearing though that's making this fire is this analog part here. I'm running that JHS Color Box V2 and this Empress bass compressor. So taking that off. But here's a little tip on here. See, you got 5 effects. How many effects we got on here? Okay, so we actually got room for one. So what you can do, say you only got one of these multi-stomp pedals and you want to spruce up the sound, you go to the library and pick out a preamp that you like. So one that I like in particular, I don't know why I said preamp. EQ. Go to your EQ or a compressor. EQ or compressor. So I actually like this. Let me see which one is it. Let's go with this one. A 160 compressor on there, definitely. move this effect over. If you're on Facebook and you want to see what I'm doing better, you can go over to YouTube. If you go to YouTube, you'll be able to see everything. And 160. And add you. Go to filters. Get you an EQ. Let's do graphic, a base graphic EQ. Alright, so give it a little boost around 50. Little boost, just like a smidge around 50. Little boost around 120. Cut a little around 400 or 500. Boost a little, a smidge around 800. Boost around 4.5K, and little drop, smidge of 10K in there. Just add some air on top of it. So as you can see, there's just a little slight difference, but it'll make a difference in the mix for sure. If you're on Twitch and YouTube and Facebook, make sure y'all hit that like button. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. You know, we're gonna be doing these longer streams as well now as well. You know what I'm saying? We about 2.5 hours in there. But yeah, that's the easy way to spruce up that bass sound and just add something to it. You can add the compressor and the EQ on there, and then it'll be a little bit more on par with what everything else you got going on. But yeah, okay, we're gonna take a quick musical pause. Appreciate y'all patience. I'm just taking a quick break. Give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. I'm just letting y'all listen to a little bit of my music as well. All this stuff. If you want to hear the full song with the melodies and the solos and all that, you can find that on allbasscreations.bandcamp. And we're back. So all those can be found. All those songs can be found at allbasscreations.bandcamp.com, as well as all your hold on one second, guys. Trying to get these lives together. But yeah, so just trying to well, you can find them on all social media, all that good stuff. And they'll have the solos, my actual solos in them as well. Those are my actual performance tracks you're listening to. So they don't have my solos in them. But maybe I'll play a few of them for y'all, at some point. Let me see. See if I can get these streams back up and running, guys. Go. Do. Give me a baby. All right. How y'all doing over there on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook? How y'all feeling? We running it today. All right. So let's go back on Facebook. On Facebook. Let me know if y'all can see this. Got y'all back up and running on the GoPro. All that good stuff. Sure, Washington, D.C. Share. Yeah, it's taking too long. Don't care. All right, and starting a new live on Instagram. Instagram keep making me sign on. Sorry, guys. All right. That's the only bad thing about the Electro Harmonics expression powder that came with the Hog 2. This gonna be walking away and then it gets stuck and stuff. The stupid cradle. Let's take it out the stupid cradle. Messing up the flow. Alright, so I gotta move this closer. Because this is irritating. It's irritating parts of doing stuff live, unrehearsed. Yeah, I think I'll just do this loop real quick. Just catching that turnaround while you're looping or while I'm trying to do the effects and do that at the same time was kind of tricky. So I'm just gonna leave it. Rocking with it. right, people on Facebook, I can't really see your comments. Appreciate y'all stopping through. Don't forget that subscribe, like, and share button. another one of the trickier parts about using effects is, you just got to always remember it's part of your instrument becomes, especially sounds like that. Um, my foot kept slipping a little bit forward, um, causing it to go slightly sharp if I wasn't like being super careful, if I wasn't being super mindful. For the same reason I can do that effect. So yeah, I love pads too. Pads go just as much synth stuff as just the regular old bass synth sounds. Like to try to do something a little different. You know, but so that's all I'm gonna do today, for now at least. But I'll be back tomorrow. Make sure you guys stay tuned. Make sure you subscribe, like, and share. Catch all my music at allbasscreations.bandcamp.com and at thebassniggas on all social media. And hit that Cash App, $ REGGIEPAYNEBASS. And I definitely appreciate you hanging in there watching. And so I'll catch you guys next time. Peace.